Alright, welcome to the stream. We're playing something dark. Something real dark and sinister and scary, and I like playing stuff like this. So, it's been years since I played this on the... I think the first time I ever played it was on the Nintendo, like the NES, and then it's kind of like evolved over 30 years. So, maybe even longer than that actually. Could be even longer than that. But this game came out around about 2016 on Xbox and a bit later on PlayStation. So, I'm going to give it a bash. And I'm going to have to go into the controls and the graphics with you, because I want you all to see exactly how difficult this game really is. So, I'm going to go on my channel now, and I'm just going to click on, and I might have a couple of comments. Caden, I thought it would be you. Hello Caden, hungover from celebrating Liverpool's win in the cup yesterday. You me? You know Ghost doesn't drink. I was made up though. I didn't say anything at work. I know that when I go to work and Liverpool get beat, they really rub salt in the wound. But whenever I win, whenever Liverpool wins, I never say nothing. And they were kind of like looking at me today. They were waiting for me to say something, and I didn't. I was very polite. She said, you know, good morning. Didn't say nothing, didn't smirk. And they were looking at me, and they were quite surprised actually, because I thought, well, there's no point. May as well be noble, right? But I don't suppose many people will watch this stream tonight, like, because this game is like old, so I don't think there's any Elite Dangerous, considering people are playing Star Citizen and Starfield and all the other No Man's Sky and the like. Oh man. Alright, let me do this. Graphics. Okay, field of view. Gamma. Dashboard brightness. Yeah, we want quality settings, right? Right, so that's the graphical setting. I've got gamma and field of view. That's all I've got. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What is this? Flight throttle, flight landing overrides, flight miscellaneous, targeting, cooling, alternate flight controls, thrusters, rotation, switches, interface. Okay, so it's a spaceship, right? So it's going to be complicated. Oh, jeez. Okay, so if I remember rightly, there's something about head something. So if I go up, I saw head something. Where's the head? Let's have a look. I did. I saw head something. Head look mode, right? So head look. Okay, what's this? Head axis. So set how to handle head movement with an axis. Okay, so apply to. Oh man, look. I don't know what that. Look up. Look up and down axis. Alright. Oh man, what is... This is just looking left and right. Look at all the controls for looking left and right. All I want to do is look left and right and then look at all this. Your rotate. What in the... Look. Motion headlock sensitivity. Enable motion headlock. Look left and right. Okay, what's regular left and right? So analog input for looking in the horizontal axis within the cockpit. Alright, so right's right and left's left, okay. And you know what? I'm just gonna you know what, I'm not gonna press anything. And we're just gonna play the game and I'm just gonna work out the controls. Space aliens, hey Mitch? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, so control layout. You know what? This is better. This is what I wanted to know. So we got divert power controls, which is important, I suppose, for a ship. And frame shift, that's light travel. Engine boost, no idea. Hold circle ship to function context menu. Well, we'll work that out when we play it. Deploy hard points. Isn't that the guns? Select target ahead. Hold for context menu. Yeah, okay. Cycle previous fire group. Next fire group. That must mean we must have fire groups for ammunition in our ship. We can like flick between firing groups. So we must have groups of firing formations for different ships. That's really cool. Is that for VR, is it? Thanks, Mitch. No wonder I got confused. And you know what? I'm just going to play it. Let's check out the audio, right? Yeah, let's have it up full blast, right? Optimize this. What's this? What do you guys want? Do you want a boost? Do you want full range? Yeah, do boost, right? See what, you know, boost is the real sound. So, see how it goes. Alright. Oh, wow, let's do it. Let's do it. That thing's spinning as well, that station, that's spinning. It's a little truck on the planet there, or a moon. Alright, enough talking. Oh, is that me shape? Looks like a little tick. Doesn't it? A little tick ship. Little tiny tick. In the Milky Way. Whoa. Whoa.
Welcome to Morton Dock. Make yourself comfortable while we finish some preliminary ship checks. My name's Theo Acosta, and I'll be running your Pilots Federation evaluation. Most pilots assigned to me earn their license, so as long as you follow my instructions, you'll be a commander in no time. Oh, and before you ask, I may sound like an Imperial, but I'm actually from an independent system. Today we'll be covering the basics of flight control, combat, and frameshift drive use. This Sidewinder has been installed with a specialized computer that'll take control at certain points. Mostly you'll follow a series of objectives to guide your actions. These are shown in the info panel at the top right of the head-up display. Okay, you're good to go. Select auto-launch from the options ahead of you when you're ready.
Whoa! You use the controller to look. You use the controller. Look at this. Hey, I don't have to look left and right, like, but it. Oh, so it's the. I can't. It's as if the controller's like a steering wheel or something. Is it? Well, I tell you that head control was bizarre. Let's have a look. Well, what's going on? I think that's right. Ah, right. It's like I'm trying to learn my own. It's like driving a car for the first time. In like the driving L car, or the learner's car, and you just sat in it for the first time. Alright, I'm going to leave it at that and put it on regular, right? Because I don't even know. Anyway, I'll get used to it, whatever it is. It's only the head look anyway. So, apply that. Right. No. Come off that. Right. I don't think it's refuel, auto launch. Oh, they make it automatic, but I want to do it manually.
Relax and enjoy the view. One of the ways that technology allows us to appreciate the good things in life.
Right, so that setting didn't allow me to do it. So what I've got to do is go back onto controls, and I've got to go back on headlock, and I've got to turn it back. Right, and then there we go. I think that's right. Right? I think so. I might have to go on YouTube and sort that out.
Your first task is to demonstrate basic ship movements. A ship's trajectory is primarily controlled by pitch, yaw, and roll. Perform each of these now.
Whoa. That looks freaky, right?
Review your current objective and complete the required action to continue.
Oh man, I don't think it's for VR, this game. Okay. I'm being forced here. It doesn't normally do this. No one cares about the view
Now
anyway.
increase your throttle to accelerate forwards. Decrease the throttle to resume a stationary position. Your throttle can also be pulled back from zero to engage reverse thrust.
Oh yeah.
As before, push the throttle in the opposite direction to cease moving. Inputs confirmed. Looks like you've got the hang of individual controls. Let's see if you can put them all together. Your next task is to guide your ship through a series of checkpoints. Head towards the course, following the target indicator.
Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Yes, I can, and I will. Because we don't want training. We don't get training in Dark Souls, right? Thank you, Mitch. Yeah, I'll read these. Sorry, I was engrossed. Alright, welcome to the Pilots Federation. Please register your name in the Pilots Federation database. Maximum is 20 characters. Your commander name is permanent and cannot be changed. Body type can be changed at any time. Commander Ghost Render. Select body type. Male, female, male. Continue. Horizons Sidewinder or a new commander. I don't understand what this is. What is this? Metet. They're both Metets. And they're both 1,000 credits. I think I'll be a new commander. What do you think, Rich? Oh, new. You've already put new. Alright. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll buy a new ship anyway. This will just be our first. Look at the size of it. Top speed. 221 meters per second. Boost speed. 322 meters per second. Frame shift drive range. Laden at 7.25 light years. Wow. Alright, we can go on to 8.1.5. 8 light years. What is Alpha Centauri? How many light years is Alpha Centauri? Is it 8? Or was it 6? Alpha Centauri. They predict it's about 8. 6 to 8. We'll get there in one jump. By the looks of things. Get there in a few seconds, maybe. Ship name? Really? The name of this vessel. Alright, so... Is it Gorbash, the dragon? Call it Gorbash. That's what we'll call this ship. We'll call the ship... Well, it's either Gorbash... or... If we're going to think of a female ship, because normally the ships are girls... Freya? Maybe call it Freya, but I like Gorbash though. I think Gorbash is very... because it looks like a dragon, the ship. So it's either Freya, Gorbash, or Lance. Maybe Lancer. But I think Gorbash is the best name I can think of right now. Yeah, I'm going to call it Gorbash. Ship ID plate. Was it Eagle Wing? Can we do Eagle Wing? No. What, Eagle 1? No, it doesn't look right. 5 digits. Light speeder. Thanks, mate. It's very creative. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'll call it Eagle. I mean, the only thing I can associate with England is the lion. So it's either Eagle, which is universal. Eagle is universal. Eagles are all around the planet. Yeah, I think I'll call it Eagle. That's as far as we can. That's as much as we can fit on it. 5 digits. So it's eagle. So it's Gorbash. I mean, it's either eagle or flame. It's either eagle or flame. But I'm thinking eagle because Gorbash and the eagle are very similar. So, oh yeah, ghost. I could do it, but I'm commander ghost, aren't I? Ghost will be the next ship. But we can't change the ID plate, can we? I mean, ghost is a good shout. It is a good shout. I am ghost. I guess we can. I guess I'll do it for you, Mitch, because you have been watching for There you go. Ghost. Let's see if it's been taken. The next ship will call Freya. Alright, so it's Gorbash, the dragon, and ship ID plate, Ghost. Indeed, I like it. I like it. What's 3 months? Oh yeah, 3 months. Oh, you've been counting? Well, bless you. Oh, I've got a pilot's license. Oh, it's been confirmed. Your license is ready for registration. Good luck, Commander. Nice. Well, I'm first officer. Well, senior first officer, actually. So, I like it. Let's get flying. I have to sort out that head control. That just needs to be sorted. So, is it called smoothing? Isn't it called smoothing? So... we'll go on controls and we'll go down to headlock, and I think, if I remember rightly, it's smoothing, right? I think it's smoothing, and motion headlock turned off, right? I think I've got that right. Okay, let's hope that I was right. Let's continue. Open play, private group, solo play. I'm going to go open play. In open play, you may encounter other commanders connected via this mode. Installation in progress? It's still installing. Really? You are kidding me. Oh my goodness me. Just gonna go blue a second. Unbelievable. Didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Because I'm streaming, it's taking longer to download. If I wasn't streaming, it'd have been done by now. And I was just playing it. But no. No, Ghost just turns it on and just says, "Hidey ho. Only 30 minutes left, guys. 30 minutes left. I don't know if you guys want to talk for 30 minutes, but I don't know what to say. Except I do apologise, and I had no idea, and it's the first mistake I've ever made on a stream for you guys, and I'm very, very sorry. We've got another 30 minutes before it's installed. You know what? I might actually have a gander on this tomorrow as well. I'm liking the feel of this. I'm liking the feel. It's as if we've got our own enterprise there. I had that ship, and it gave me the feeling I was going to be able to play, and it obviously didn't. Well, you know what, Mitch? If I change games, the stream ends. The stream will just end. And we'll lose contact. We'll lose contact. Not that you guys mind. I mean, I don't mind. It's just doing another stream. But the thing is, guys, like, once I break the link of the stream, the way YouTube works, right? I don't know if you guys know this. You probably do, because you probably know more than me, actually, because I'm pretty new at all this. But if I break the stream now, and I do another stream, that other stream I do won't even get, like, not, like, well, it's as if, like, the original stream you do gets placed in a queue, right? You're like in a queue system, I suppose. So if I do another stream, if I end this one, that means that basically the other stream won't get noticed. So I have to. It looks like I have to persevere with this. So how much does it say? Oh. Unbelievable. Wow. Like, it's not as if... Oh. Pull the guitar off. You want to play some music? I'm in the dark, you know. I got the lights off and everything, Mitch. I'm in the pitch dark. Right? I'm in my living room, right? I'm in the pitch dark. I can't see anything but the TV and the phone. And I feel like I'm in a spaceship. Right? I actually feel I'm in a spaceship. Even though I don't have an actual spaceship, I feel like I'm in one. And you know what? If I was in like the intergalactic superhighway and I got a subspace message from you guys saying, "Ghost, will you play some acoustic guitar there while I'm out in the Horsehead Nebula?" I would say, okay, no worries. Ghost will play some tunes in the Horsehead. You know, I will play some guitar. But I've been work all day and I have been using these hands all day. These hands, these fingers, these instruments of earth and water. These hands are currently occupied looking at the phone. Well, the thing, I don't know if it's a phone or a tablet or a I don't know what it's called. It's like in between a phone and a tablet. So it's a something. Hey, Rose. You don't need light to play. Just feel the chords. Oh yeah, I will feel the chords. I will. Hey, Rose. I'm loving the Resident Evil 4 streams. I love Ada Wong. She's my favourite. Whenever I see Ada Wong, because when I was playing Elden Ring, and I think I saw Ada Wong on the stream, and I was like, wow, Ada Wong. She's like my favourite. But I do like Resident Evil 4 though. The classic. And the remake. What a game, right? What a franchise. What a franchise. Resident Evil 2 is Leon and Claire story when Ashley was like 11, 10, 11, and that involves T-Zombie, and it involves Ada Wong is in Resident Evil 2. She is. That's her first appearance. But her name is in the original Resident Evil in the computer as a password as John Ada Mole, because her name is Ada Mole, because she's married to one of the scientists from Umbrella. And what happened was her husband ended up being a subject to one of Umbrella's experiments, and then Ada became a vigilante and became a mercenary, because Ada is a mercenary. She's for hire, right? And she basically then goes on the hunt for that Jeanette. Is it Annette? The woman, the scientist woman, Birkin's wife? Because Annette, right? Annette was the one who was involved in her husband's transformation. Annette's the one that did it. So Ada wants her gone, and she does end up shooting her. Believe me, Ada shoots her. I think she shoots her from a distance off screen, and then yeah, she's gone, Jeanette or Annette, whatever her name is, a proper psycho chick. Like, I don't think she is a human. I think she's just like some kind of like just some brutal, ruthless scientist. A very unusual character. But that one is Resident Evil 4. That's the one with the it's set in Europe, in it's somewhere near Spain, and it's the it's a different type of virus. It's more like, if I remember rightly, it's got like tentacles on the head. It's more like insectoids. The more insectoids than actual zombies. More insects. So they actually, you know, the monsters in Resident Evil 3, they kind of walk with hind legs, and they're like insects. Similar to that. It's similar to that, only it's got into the brains of people. And this was a lovely village with lovely people, and this Sadler ends up like taking over the entire town with his virus, and they're all affected. Even the pigs, even the cows. Resident Evil 2 will be more violent, because Resident Evil 4 was supposed to be a supernatural game, Resident Evil 4 was supposed to have ghosts and ghouls and wraiths that were all holographic. So the police station or the place that he goes in, whatever it is, it was supposed to be a massive mansion, like 3 times the size of the original, and it was like the entire game was in this house, right? And apparently there was like trapdoors and twisted rooms and all this stuff where you get lost in this maze of a mansion, and it was full of ghosts, and it turned out they were all holographic projections that had been innovated into do harm to mortal people, actually cause harm. These holograms could actually do harm, and Leon was to get through all this like ghost type of mansion, but they scrapped it, and then they did this village story with Sadler, with the castles and stuff. So Resident Evil 2 though is all about Romeo and Juliet. It's a Shakespeare story, and Resident Evil 2 is all about Leon and Claire. They're always behind a fence. So if you watch Resident Evil, well, play Resident Evil 2, at first they meet up, like Romeo and Juliet, they meet up, right? And they're in one place in the same predicament, and then after that it's kind of like they're always talking through a fence or a wall, or from far away. They're never actually in front of each other. There's always something in front of them, and that's the Romeo and Juliet story. And that's what Resident Evil 2 is, right? It's Romeo and Juliet with zombies and tyrants, which is what the story's actually about, what Shakespeare wrote. Everyone else was a zombie and a tyrant to them too. You know? I already found all 3 medallions, and that's as far as I got, and I went to sleep after that. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a really good game. I could talk all day about Resident Evil. All day. The remake of Resident Evil 2 was the most anticipated. And did you know that Rockstar Games made the port for the original Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64? Do you know that was made by Rockstar Games? Unbelievable, right? They're the only gaming company, Rockstar Games, to put a movie on a cartridge. And look how much Resident Evil 2 is worth for the Nintendo 64. It's worth about $150 to $200 for the cartridge. It's all because of Rockstar made it. Really good. I fell asleep early last night. So did I. I fell asleep on the couch again. Woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't even remember falling asleep on the couch. I remember ending the stream because I was tired, and then I sat here. Next thing is, I just woke up at 4 o'clock. I couldn't even remember the darkness of sleep, like the dream world of sleep. It was just like I was there, and then I was there again, only I'd been asleep and it was 4 o'clock. That's what it felt like. But I do apologise everyone again who's ever joined. I started the stream in the game when the update was installed, and I thought it was all done. Turns out it wasn't. There's actually, we're on 78%. That means if I go blue here, oh man, no. Thank goodness I'm using a wire. Oh man, I feel very wrecked right now. I am a noob, thank you very much. I am. I'm losing viewers as well because of it. Training's boring. Nobody wants to do training. unless I just end the stream and start a new one. But you know what? I like things that are natural, right? I like natural stuff, and I mean, it's a harmless, honest error, right? And why should I disconnect just because I made an error? Why should I turn my back on a stream where I've already got like lovely people, amazing people in my chat room right now? I don't even think you guys go whether I play this or not in 5 minutes. Hey Matthew, thanks for joining, Matthew. I hope you're doing alright there, and the motorbike's okay. Hey Rose, I stream my video capture connected to my PC and to my PlayStation 5. That way I don't have to start a new stream and just switch games. Makes it easier for me. Well, you see Rose, that's because you're a lot smarter than me when it comes down to this network situation. It took me a year to save up for the PlayStation 4 Pro. I'm currently saving for a laptop, but I know that's going to take me up until July, until I'm going to be able to do it. It's going to be June, July until I can get one. And then I'm going to have to learn how to do that, which is going to be difficult, but I'm going to have to do it. But I've got a gingerbread man anyway. That's the good news for myself. Hey Matthew, I'm fine and my bike is great. Thank you for asking, you're very welcome. I recommend you play Road Rash for the PlayStation 1, Matthew. I think you would love Road Rash for the PlayStation 1. It beats any Grand Theft Auto motorbike. That game, right, it originally came out for the 3DO, right, the Panasonic 3DO, and it was ported onto PlayStation, Road Rash, and it's got all the motorcycles of all different types, and I think you would love it. I recommend that you invest in a PlayStation 1 for about £30 online, cheap as chips, get that game for about £15, and I go rocking on Road Rash PlayStation 1, because even to this day not one game has done better than that when it comes down to motorcycle racing. Yeah, you'll get better graphics and stuff, but that's the only game where there's violence like chains and bats and all sorts of weapons like koshes and all that when you're on a bike, and you can kick people off the bike, and the police come and attack you, and you got to knock the police off the bikes. Oh, it's brilliant! What a game! And if your friend's got another PlayStation with another copy of the game, you can have co-op. Because that's what we did back in the day. We called them LAN parties. It was awesome. See where I'm up to here on this update. Alright, time is going down. Time is going down. It is. I know I'll lose my viewers, but thank you anyway for joining. Mitch, get a PC. Laptops are not very good for what you want to do. Well, unfortunately, that's only for retro games, Mitch. I'm not going to use the laptop to carry 1080p with 450 million colours. The laptop will only carry an 8-bit, 16-bit or 32-bit progressive scan, or interlaced. It will come in at 280p, if that, maybe 140p, right? But what will happen is that YouTube will put it in a nice crisp resolution, but it'll only be 8-bit. 8-bit memory, and I'll have a 16-bit memory, and them RAMs in those laptops are 8 gig. You get 8 gig of RAM, of even 6 gig of RAM will run an emulator that's pulsing out a 32-bit processor, and well, if it's 32-bit, what's that for 16? So it's that'd be 8 megabits of RAM. 8. It'd be kilobytes. It'd be kilobytes they'd be using. It's kilobytes. So yeah, the laptop will carry it, but if I'm playing games like this, no, it probably won't. So a PC would have to be if a friend gives me one locally, or I'd have to save up for a desktop. I've got a Macintosh though. I do have a Macintosh. It's an e-Macintosh from 2002. Maybe that'll work. That's 500 megabytes of RAM, I believe. That's 500 meg of RAM. If the shipping was not so bad, I would give you one. Oh, it's alright, Mitch. You don't have to give me anything, just your viewership is fine, Mitch. I keep explaining this. It's all good. Thank you. You're probably one of the nicest souls. You know what? You're the only person who actually has said that out of all the amazing people, because this is a viewing platform and you don't have to offer anything to get extra kudos, right? Like, it's all good. I will work hard, right? I will work extra hours, Mitch, and I will not spend money on silly things like, you know, takeaways and all that stuff. Like, knock that on the head, put that money away, and then by the time I know it, after working hard and saving up, I would have bought my own desktop that I would have been proud to save up for and that I've worked hard for. And I think if I do that, I'll actually do better streams, like psychologically, because I would have struggled to get it. I would have struggled, and I would have tired, exhausted, and then when I finally get it, it'll be like I get 2 weeks off from my holidays, and I can set it up, and then you guys can laugh because I've no idea what I'm doing, and then you can probably teach me how to do it. You know, Mitch, I think that would be better, you know? Hey Rose, I got a second job. Well, that's because you work very hard. And that's why, you know, you have positive energies, because you wake up and you have a purpose and you have a responsibility and you're accountable for people, and that makes you kind and caring, and kind, caring people who are responsible and accountable tend to have other jobs, more or less. So well done, Rose, but I hope that one day that you do accomplish the goal and the hurdle, getting over the obstacle course of getting that one job with that one pay that does everything. That would be a dream, right? You know, because in America you have to get 2 jobs to have a luxury. If you don't have 2 jobs in America, then you don't have a luxury. You're just living day to day. but to get that week-to-week essence, you need 2 jobs. And I understand that, guys. I've seen it on TV. I've read it in the books and everything, how difficult it is for you guys over there. You know, which is why I feel very, very lucky on this planet to be born here on this island. I don't know what to say, because I have seen America and how challenging it is. It must be so difficult, but as long as you stay together and you've got a family, yeah, it's, you know, I'm happy for you guys, but it's just when you see those people alone in America on their own, how dangerous it is over there. You know, when people have got nobody and they're on their own, I don't know what to say for those people. Now that's why I say God bless a lot, because it must be so scary. Bless me. Sneezed. Mitch, I'm eating sardines in tomato sauce. I do that as well. Only I pop mine in the frying pan, and I cut up some. I cut up some. What's it called? Chives, right? I cut up some chives, and I sprinkle the chives on, and I get some farmer's butter, just a little bit, and I fry it, right? And I chop up the tomatoes so fine that I add my own natural tomatoes. It tastes delicious with the chive. Oh, I do something else as well with it sometimes. I'm trying to think what it is. I do something else with it. But if you fry it in the sauce, oh goodness me, get it nice and spitting. Nice and spitting it, like shake that pan. Shake it and scrape it along the surface like that. Just shake it and scrape it, right? Shake it and scrape it. You know, go wild with those sardines. Go wild. As if you've caught them yourself, Mitch. That's how I'm like. I act as if I've hunted for my food myself for days. Camping out in the pitch dark with my stick and my fishing stick. Indeed. Yes, Matthew, it is nice. Mitch, gotta make minimum 200,000 a year to live. Okay. Wow, really? In America, you gotta earn $200,000? What? That's like 100 and like 101, 2. Is that like £142,000? Like, I'm guessing like 140. I don't know how the pound and dollar is these days, because gold's gone up, so the dollar goes up when gold goes up, right? So it doesn't matter what's what. As soon as gold goes up, your dollar will shoot up. Doesn't matter what in the world. It will always become powerful. It's when the value of gold drops, right? The dollar drops. So that's too much money. Like, I don't know how many press-ups I've got to do to get $200,000, but I tell you something, I bet it's... I don't know what to say. Like... Nothing. No words for it. I don't know what job you got to do to get $200,000 in America, but I'm guessing that a job at Best Buy. Oh, I used to work for Best Buy, by the way. Years ago. Best Buy America. Ghost. He's worked there. Indeed. I have. The khaki trousers with the blue shirts. Yeah. The yellow sign. Indeed. I don't know if you got Best Buys in Canada, but Ghost, I have worked for Best Buy America. I have. And what an experience. They do all songs and stuff like you're in the Scouts. Like, I had no idea all these Americans. Like the Sergeant Majors and all that, like 10 Hurt and all that stuff. They're all like that. I thought it was a laugh. I've never worked for anyone like that. I had an absolute blast, and the Americans were amazing. Loved the Americans. Worked with people from Texas, Oklahoma, what was this place? What's it called now? Albuquerque? What is it, Albuquerque or something like that? Arkansas, Albuquerque. There's all these places, all these lovely people. I loved it. No worries, Matthew. Be safe. Be safe. I'm sure there was a film that Charlie Sheen did where he drove a motorcycle. Can't believe I've not even got this installed. I feel wrecked. Oh. People get bored and leave, you know. I've got to be traversing space. It's got to go blue. Alright, sorry for the blue screen. Let's see, chat, look at that. It's everything that we've been commanded to do. Social. Oh, we're in the 80s, look. It's speeding up. We're getting there. Oh, it's like 20 to 10. It's going to be about 10 o'clock, isn't it, until it comes back. Jeez. Ah, well. I know my guitar's not in tune either. I'd have to tune it in. Every day I gotta tune that thing. Whenever I pick it up, it can't just like stay in tune. Apparently they don't. They untune themselves. But I more just play like short licks and short melodies. I don't normally play the entire tune. Don't want to sound like a bit of a wuss, like, but it was really hurting my fingers the other day, and that's not normally happens. It looks as though I had that much of a break. The calluses on my fingers, and you know what though, when I look back, I remember that the calluses on my fingers made my hands look, well, the tips of my fingers just looked like concrete. They were just like concrete things, and I wanted my shape of my fingers back, I suppose. And I think that's what I did. Hey Matthew, just a quick question before I go out on my ride. A question? Is it this question mark stuff again? Of course, Matthew. This needs a cable charger again, which is not a surprise. Let's put this in. I get a new cable for this thing because that other one just got destroyed. Alright Matthew, let's say the question. Let's have a look, son. How is your day going? I forgot to ask. Oh, it's going very well, thank you. Thank you very much. Not too bad. The train was a bit swervy though when I was coming home, and like when you got to hold on to the rails a bit more. I was like, gee, this train driver's a bit wild, I thought. It's like someone wants to get home early. It's like you're only carrying like 200 people on a vessel travelling at some kind of speed. Like very whooshy. Matthew, very whooshy. I was like, I can get used to this. Like, you know, just imagine now doing just circulations like that on your rump. Just do circulations like that, right? You know, just go round in a circle like you do Lally, right? But hold on to a strap at the same time, just above you like that with your left hand, Matthew, and just do the swoop. It was very swoosh, and that was the only different thing that I noticed about my day. Was the swoosh. How cold it was outside, how warm it was on the train, and I had to put my hood up, and because I tied my hair in a top ponytail like a samurai, I did a bit of a twist to get the ponytail like a bit of a twist. Yeah, when I put my hood up, the ponytail, because it's twisty, actually gripped the hood, so I didn't have to put the hood all the way up. I could just cover my lugs, right? You know, my lugs, just cover my lugs like that with a fluff. And I was wearing like one of those Miles Morales poofer jackets, like a you know, with the fluffy hoods. So I was just doing that. You know, I didn't need any gloves because the pockets were nice and deep. So my hands are there in deep pockets. And I ended up buying two gingerbread men from the bakers, and I came in and I put a stream on. You asked me how my day was going, so it's only polite to ask you. Alright, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. Thanks for asking anyway. But I've been asked to play this guitar and it's out of tune, and I don't think I've got any energy in me to play it, to be honest with you. It takes a lot of spiritual energy, I swear. But let's have a look. Let's get this gingerbread man. No, I had a really nice breakfast. I had a sausage bun with brown sauce. It was delicious this morning. And for me lunch, I had a beef and onion roll. Massive roll thing. Beef and onion on it. It was delicious. And bought 2 gingerbread man as well. But I wanted to save them until I got home. Oh, God. Guys, I don't know if you like gingerbread, remember, we could taste this gingerbread fresh from the baker's. I want to share this gingerbread with you. Oh, Matthew. Well, I know that gingerbread tastes delicious in Newcastle. I've had gingerbread in Newcastle, it's next level. Oh man. No, to tune this guitar in, it's gonna take a while. Have a look. Oh, it's awful. Oh dear. Oh, it's even worse. Oh. I think I've done it. I've done it. That is the same, isn't it? It is. Ooh, that's awful. Sounds like a teacher shouting at you in school, right? Oh. Right, turn that up a bit. There we go. Sounds okay. Ooh, I don't know. It's a bit loud. It's a little bit out of tune, guys. A little bit. Oh yeah, no worries, Matthew. That's okay. You go there. I'll catch you later. No, I'm playing the guitar. Yes, I am. I'm just tuning it in. It's pitch black though. I'm trying to play in the dark. Nice harmonics though, right, on the guitar. Nice though. Eh? Bit rough. That E string's a bit out of tune though. It's definitely out of tune. Ooh. Sounds brutal. Difficult playing in the dark, guys. Very harmonics, right? It's like a softer version of Sweet Home Alabama, really. It's like the way I play it, because the way he plays it, it's like those guys from Florida, like they're the next level, you know. Like that's as good as Ghost can do with that one. But it's just a nice little strum, you know. You know, like you mix the strumming with the picking, you know. Very easy to do, just a couple of chords. It's 3 chords actually. It's all it is. Sweet Home Alabama. It's just it's just 3 chords. Let's check this game anyway. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Oh man, we're nearly there. Literally like 6. It's like 6%. If anyone's still watching in this boring stream, my apologies. Oh, is that out of tune? Oh, is that out of tune? used to laugh at stuff when I was younger. I used to dig all that. Those were the days. Those were the days when simple guitar playing, just little tiny things like that, really opens your eyes with the guitar. That's like more like an electric guitar, that one. Oh, what's the gingerbread man? Ooh. This needs a major tune and a major replacement of strings. It just doesn't sound the same what it used to, unless that's just me. Oh yeah, spares flying, yeah. Well, you try playing the guitar in the pitch black. Just a TV light. But it hurts my fingers actually, mate. I've got to really like psych up for the guitar. But it's an absolute pleasure though, Mitch, having you on this stream, considering what's going on. Oh, can you now? Maybe I can learn something from you, eh? Oh, jeez. I like a keyboard, you know, where all the notes and chords are by a memory reflex. Nice. Yeah, yeah, cool. Love the accordion. %4 left. On the blue screen it says 5 minutes. Feel like absolute you know. Hey, 85 minutes. An hour. An hour and 20 minutes of just me talking on stream and just going through them controls, and did that launch pad in that bizarre head bobbingness of whatever it was called. It was more like I was having some kind of like phobia of a ship. It was like shaking, like I just took some meds. Just woke up from cryo. It's like, whoa, just woke up from cryo. Those in a ship. It's like, what's going on? You know, like shaking. You know, proper shaking. It's like he's in space. Next thing he's like around this ring. He's like, you know, like a ring in a planet. It's like, what's going on? Where's mom? Where's dad? Well, it's the year 3024. You know, what is it? 20. Yeah, so it's 1,000 years in the future, isn't it? Elite Dangerous. So it's 3024. Well, you're not even allowed on Earth. You need a special license to land anywhere near it. You actually do. You need clearance to enter the solar system. You can't just go in. You need to be a particular rank. So that's off limits. It's not as if we can go back there. You know, closest we could probably get is Alpha Centauri. That's probably the closest we could get to Earth. I think I've been to Alpha Centauri in this. Well, on YouTube, you know. 97%, 3% more left. 3%. Best not say restart. If it says restart, I hope it doesn't. Hope it doesn't. Clearance. You need clearance. Clearance. Whatever you want. Clearance. That's what it is. It's clearance. We don't have clearance. I mean, that can all change, right? All we gotta do is just take out a few bounties, right? Because when you destroy the ships, the enemy is in a little pod. They go in a little pod. What you got to do is you got to fly over to the pod, right? And you got to catch them. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, I don't think it'll restart though. It's only 2% left. It's only about 2 minutes left, if that. Think about it, we're on 72%. I couldn't imagine if I put that on. Oh, I don't know. People want to see it run on the Pro though, don't they? It's pretty good. Is it Monday today? I know Mondays are very quiet. It's not a Spider-Man video, didn't do too bad. Didn't do too bad at all. Loads of watch time from that. I only watched it. Apparently 100 and some people watched that. I don't know. That's pretty good considering there's only 480 people subscribed. So if 150 people watch it, then that's really good. I'm really surprised that my videos get watched, actually. Very surprised how many people watch them. Like, for the amount of views that they get, considering how small and tiny the channel is. I've seen channels on there, right, Mitch, that have got like 20,000 subscribers, and their videos are getting like 150 views. Like, they've had past videos that have been epic, right? And you look at recent videos and like 150, 250 views, 300 views, and they've got like 50,000 subscribers. And it is us on a tiny cavalier of 400 and what, 80 something subscribers, and we're getting like 120, 80 to 120 to 150 views per video. That's like pretty good. You know, all it is dude, it's all about growing. It's all about growing. And wait for that continue foot light up. Yeah, it's all about growing and maturing. Oh yeah, it was warm in Canada, right? It's freezing here. Looks like it's come over here. They're very clever, this country, with modifying the weather. They suck up the warm air from Africa, right? They destroy all cloud, so when we get loads of cloud like that, right, we if there's like, say, low pressure coming in, right, from like the east, what we'll do is that we'll open like a high pressure south of England to suck up that air from Africa, and like all countries will do it. Suck up that warm air like that. Next thing is like it's like Barbados in Dover, you know. The Heart Project, weather modification and earthquake maker. Yeah. Well, they do it very slowly. So what they do is they kind of use basic techniques. So it depends where and who really. But I believe in our country it's more like, because it's so small, we don't have to use those like major effects. It's like, I think what our country does is that it modifies the weather. So in winter, in December and January, they want to create an artificial warm climate, because they don't like this year we had a really warm winter, right? Like it was a warm winter, right? It was unusually silly warm. Like you could tell, like I think it was sometime in January, like, or something, and I was like, this isn't January. I was like, I could walk around there with my shorts on. I was like, this is not January. This is a modified day. It's like it was so warm, right? It's basically because the resources, the cost of resources of gas and electric, if it was minus like 5 or something, like the mortality rate drops. So I think basically like they just keep it warmer, so the people don't use as much like electric and gas, and people live longer because it's warmer. They don't want the freezing cold winters. You have a lot of citizens who move to the United Kingdom from overseas, and they are raised and they are born and raised in a high temperature country. Like, you got some of them countries are really warm, right? They're really warm, okay? Like, they really are. And when they come to the United Kingdom, it is absolutely freezing. And I say, when you get a proper winter in the United Kingdom, right, when weather modification doesn't work, doesn't matter what they do, they can do cartwheels with it. It wouldn't work. There's sometimes that if there's a volcano that's erupted in Iceland or somewhere in the Scandinavia, and all that toxic fumes go straight up to the northern hemisphere and just circulates like that, just circulates until it just drops, because that's what it does. It just builds up and builds up and builds up over 10 years like that, or 15 years, and then it will just land, or in our case it's normally every year. Oh yeah, is that what they do? Microwaves. Here we go, it's working. It's working. Oh. It's working. Oh, we're in. I can't believe it. Well, I'm just speaking for entertainment purposes.
Your pilot's Federation license has been issued, and you're free to traverse the galaxy as an independent pilot. Before launching for the first time, allow me to quickly introduce the basic interface for mission contracts. Almost all pilots will use the mission board at some stage. A contract has been assigned to you. Active missions are displayed in the Transactions tab of the external interface panel. This time you'll need to travel to Mawson Dock in the Droney system. You can select these destinations at the navigation screen of the external interface panel. If you'd like to practice your journey first, I recommend the training simulations accessed by the internal interface panel. To review what we've discussed, select your comms panel and scroll through the recorded text. I'll contact you at Mawson Dock if you decide to complete this mission. If you choose to take a different path, then I wish you luck, Commander.
I don't like that dude's voice. How do I change that guy's voice? It's really annoying. Functions. This looks really good graphics. Hey Rhino. Dark Souls in space but with a spaceship. Instead of a sword and a shield. Thanks for joining though, Rhino. Oh yeah, does it make a volcano? It will do. It will. I don't know how I can turn the voice of the dude. I think it's somewhere. It's not. There is a way to change the voice. Fines, bounties, claims, passengers. I can take passengers out for a drive. So these are all the celestial bodies. 200 light seconds? 14.9 megameters? That's like 140 million miles. Right? What, 14.9 megameters is 140 million miles or something? Because 1 megameter is 1,000,000 miles. I think. Or 10. Right? It'll tell you on Google, just put in a megameter with miles, and it should give us a result. I know it's a long distance away. It's actually shorter than... But that's some distance, I suppose, a megameter. Oh, here we go. This is the light years excess mass, alright. So we know that that's the celestial bodies to travel, so that would be where we target. So we'll have to target something. No worries. Alright. Let's... Do you think it'll be in the hangar? Can I return to the hangar? Return to the surface. I think this is better. Returning to the surface, not just launching. Whoa.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Any detected acts of violence will be met with an appropriate response.
How do I take off auto launch? I just want to launch. Can I just launch? Guess I'll just let it auto launch. We'll turn that off. It's cheating there. That's cheating. It's really difficult to do that. I should learn how to do that. Whoa, that needs to chill, that head movement thing. What music's this?
Scan detected.
Really? Alright, so what I've got to do is we've got to go to navigation, and I guess the cluster, a beacon, installation. So I guess then we can go down to the system map. Alright. So I guess we can land on these planets, but we need an actual device that allows us to land on planets. We got to buy that stuff. So I guess this is where we are. So there's nowhere to go here, so we got to go outside of the system. Right, it's a web. So select plot route. Okay, then there should be a target. Okay, so take off systems. Here we go. It's then external cargo ship. Where's the frame shift? Super Cruise.
Frame shift drive charging.
Alright, this isn't light travel. Whoa. Oh, now we gain some speed. 1.3 megameters. I knew that was fast. I knew that was pretty fast. And some distance. Told you not to skip training. Alright. Have we not got a frame shift? throttle down to use FSS mode. Alright, so we got Super Cruise, right? So there should be actual option to
Frameshift drive charging.
oh, come on,
4, 3,
engage. She said it. Whoa, jeez. Whoa, look at these stars. We're coming close. Whoa, wicked. Whoa, that's bright. Look at the size on that thing. Hey Rhino, to infinity and beyond. It was to infinity and beyond. Alright, so what we do now is we turn around, go to the menu, go on the system map, right? And there should be loads of stuff going on, right? So we've got base a base on the actual moon, and we've got like kind of gas giants, and we've got like that's a moon you can land on, and we've got a space station. So we'll go here. Well, in fact, we'll go here instead, because I think it's the Federation, so that's what we're part of, so we'll go there. Oh, it's the other way. Nice and easy. Slow and steady wins the race. What was that, a ship? It's a UFO? It's a probe, something. Maybe, yes. I will go at night. I will. I think that's already happened. Alright, let's get this right. Whoa! Is this an entire planet? I thought it was just a little tiny dot. It is online, Mitch, yes. Whoa! What is that? That looks wicked. I don't know what that's golden thing. Oh, it's the sun. That's how powerful the solar winds are. Whoa.
UAC Golf Hotel Oscar. Conflict established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
Roger, ma'am. Do you, Mitch? I will watch out for other players. You need internet to be on YouTube, right? That's correct, Rhino, you do. You certainly do. This is Commander Line. Request a dock, please.
Landing permission denied. Maintain approach and resubmit within range.
Roger, ma'am. This is Commander Line. Request a dock, please.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 1-2.
What's blinking? I don't think there's an auto dock here. I think we have to do this on our own. Yeah, look, switch cockpit mode. Cargo scoop. Also, we got one of those. Landing pads. Alright, let's try and do this the old-fashioned way. He's plasma. Whoa! Ooh, rickety, rickety.
Automated docking approved.
Landing gear deployed.
We did it.
Well done. To complete the mission,
Thank you.
access starport services from the menu in the center of your dashboard.
Contact.
Yes,
Then
sir.
select the mission board from the general services list on the left of the presented screen. You'll be able to hand in your assigned mission to the Pilots Federation representative here. This will formally complete the mission.
Can I have a smoke first, please? I just need to make a consumable in my spacecraft. Right. You know what, guys? I think I did alright there, considering that. You know why I know how to do that? Because I played No Man's Sky. That's the only reason I knew what to do there, because the analog sticks, the right stick goes left and right, and the left stick turns you on like a swivel, right? The acceleration and deceleration are very easy to control, right? What, you said I was going to crash? You actually believed I'd crash? Look, in the title it says I'm a senior first officer. Whoa. It was a bit stuttery going into the ship. It slowed down a bit and stuttered a bit. But apart from that, it ran pretty well. But I can't believe you guys had said crash. I really like this view. Seaghost is okay at games. I even went through that little cage. I've seen it coming. And I did it without auto. I'd have done this on auto dock if I could, but it wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't let me land it manually, so I have to take auto dock off. Thank you. Wow, another menu. Gorbash. Shipyard. We're gonna need a lot more money. I've only got 965 credits. Oh, 966. So let's see if we can get some missions done. Hey Rhino. You are not on Earth. What point is there on a 24-hour system like your clock indicates? Well, that's obviously space-time, isn't it? There's a galactic clock and there's a planet clock. Looks like they've got a very strict system going on. What we're going to be doing, we're just going to be a courier until we can get more money. That's what I believe we'd have to do, because we haven't got the resources for firepower. We're not miners. Here we are. Courier. Courier. This is what we want. Okay, so what we do, we're going to be a courier, right? This will get us more money by an extra grand. So we're going to do this, right? So we can open up the map and plan our journey. So deliver the data to Arceus Point in the Shara system. The data will be stored on your computer and will not require any cargo space. You will receive your reward upon delivery. Oh, we're a postman. Okay. Plan your journey via the galaxy map to check that the route is available. Yeah, I don't mind being a postman. Hello. I'd love to be a postman. Okay, this is where we're going. No problem. Alright, we got a place to go. Oh, it's gone up by £1,000 since we came off it. Well, okay. Let's have a look. Did it stick? It did. Right, so we got that, and then it's probably best if you only do one at a time. Right. Okay, so now that we've got a mission, Universal Cartographics. So that'll probably be all the planets we've charted. Oh, so I can have the radio on, really? Sounds good. Well, would you look at that? Even the ship's called an Eagle. That's what our registration was going to be. So that's what ship called an Eagle. A hauler, an adder, a viper. That's what we want. There you go. That's what we want. 349,000. That's an explorer ship. We definitely want the Cobra. That's an exploring ship. So at least we know what we're aiming for. So alright, it looks like return to the surface. I'm not doing this. The computer's doing this. Wow. Wow. Terrible. That's the worst auto left that I've ever seen. That was the computer. That wasn't even me. I didn't even do that. That was so dodgy of the computer to do that. We nearly crashed. I do not want to use that technology. I would have done a better job on my own. Oh yeah, listen to the Spice Girls. That was really bad, that Mitch. I didn't think the AI would do that. It nearly got me into trouble. Yeah, but I'm speeding. Oh, there you go. But I don't think alright, so we got a job, right? Someone took us on, they hired us, right? They're paying us 30,000 credits. We could probably buy a milkshake with that. So at least we get a strawberry milkshake back at base, right? We've got our Android software, the A3000.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for the hospitality. Farewell.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
Oh, where did it go?
2, 1. Engage.
That 2 meg. We've got to get to 1C, which is the speed of light. It'll only take us 4 years to get there, guys. Not that long, really. You nearly got your $50 from the AI. Alright, we're coming up to nearly half the speed of light here. Alright, we'll go, we're increasing, gravity's oh, there we go. Right. Where are we going? Super Cruise Assist, lock destination. Oh, this is where we're going, right? Is this where we're going? I don't believe so. Where's our you know what? It's this one, I think. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see. I think I actually need to assign the frame shift drive to a button manually. I think that's what I gotta do, right? I've actually gotta manually I think you do. And for some reason, there's something I've not done on the map. So, let's see. There's something I've not done. It's not draw me, it's not actually showing up. There's something I've not done. Let's see, it's this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go, that's how we do it. Ooh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wicked, right? I don't know where we are, what place we're in, but I guess it's like when you fold space, isn't it? and then when you fold space and then unfold it, you know, like when you fold space like that, so the space around the ship gets folded, right? So they fold the space like that, right? And then when they unfold the space, you're in that journey. Although it's like it's unfolding, and as it folds and then unfolds, you're where you are. Like that is absolutely bizarre. I mean, how do you get space and time and fold it around your ship, and then make your ship reappear like 5 light years away? Like, that is just, I don't know how that could even be possible, because how can you take something that has mass and structure, right, and actually take it and all the space around it and everything that makes it what it is in the space that it's in? I don't know how you can do that. How is that even possible? 30,000, is that 30,000 kilometers per second, or 30 million? So it's more like 30. Is that 30 kilometers a second? It is a space-time continuum. It is. I'm just gonna make, you know, I better deliver this package and then we'll deliver. Take this package, then deliver, and then I'll Hey? I've got to go somewhere else. Really?
Frameshift drive charging.
All right. Ship was overheating. We've warped too many times in such little time. Ship's gonna blow up. It's gonna explode.
Temperature critical.
You know I'm not messing. Alright, let's cool off. Cool. We're in space. It's cool in space, right? Don't move the ship through space, but move the space itself. That's right, Commander Scott. Alright, so I think now what I've got to do is I've got to go on the missions, right? So I think it's here, right? So we go on this like that, and then lock destination, right? And then now we should have a target. We're going twice the speed of light there. Just, yeah, 1.95. There you go, twice the speed of light. Whoa! What is this? in the Lord's name? Good job when playing that Spider-Man yesterday to do that. It's only because I was playing Spider-Man. That guy was trying to take my cargo, trying to hijack my information, take it for themselves. Snake. Best not be another player. I know it's different for what we normally play, but I thought we'd play something different this evening. And I thought that a space simulator would be just what we need. Hopefully we can get the oh, was that him? Make it easy on yourself and submit. No? I do. Hugh Jenkin. Well, go whistle, Hugh. Go whistle. Having Hugh sending taunting messages. Snake. I'm going to sort these controls out for the head bob. It's too stiff. It needs to be a bit more smoother. That it does need to be a bit more smoother. But you can't just fly straight to something, can you? You can't just fly straight to it. You got to turn and swivel and swoosh. Oh yeah, sending me a subspace message. I'm not picking that up. I heard that. Heard all these ships. Graphics don't look too bad. Alright, let's make it a bit more advantageous. Wrong button. Did we get Vortex? That geezer brought us out of warp when I was in the menu.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thankfully he's not doing anything. I think we've just shot off. I don't think he can catch us. I think he was like a big chunky ship. I think he's got a hauler. I don't think he can catch up to us. Come on, charge. It's like waiting for your phone to charge. It's like, charge. Well, you ate all them gingerbreads anyway. Well, I did. Wow. Whoa, look at speed we're going here. It's like the speed that is it Referent Cocteau from Star Trek? See how fast he went? Wow, so 1 megameter is 1,000 kilometers per second. 1,000. Oh, not one of these Dungeons and Dragons dice ships. Well, stations.
Delay Seagulls, Hotel Oscar. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Roger that, flight control. Now I can safely go into the options. Request to land, over.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 2-7. Automated docking approved.
Well, why didn't you do that last time? Why did you make me go in there manually? Now you're going all Mission Impossible on me now. Before, you couldn't even get me out of a scratch. You know what? I weren't far off though, was I? I mean, I did it before. I didn't do too bad, guys. Obviously, that's a bit beyond my.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
Did you hear the sound of that then? Like, did you hear that? That was cool. That was cool. Commander Ghost, come here with a USB stick, ma'am. where is it? Complete mission. There is a button. Here we go. Yep. $28,500. Yes, sir. Our first paycheck. Great work, Commander Ghost. Long may your service to us continue. Thank you, ma'am. Person, thank you. We are now neutral. It's funny, I just said a guy called Raven. Funny, he just shows up in the space station and it's Raven Crosshairs. Wow. Manager Wong. Perhaps one day I'll be able to interact with the elite. Ghost Render. Until then, you'll have to serve. There are no missions available at the moment, but even though we don't control the local market, you can help us by collecting bounties that have been issued by us. It's not something we generally talk about, but you should know that you can reduce our rivals' influence by destroying their ships. Destroy them yourself. If you ain't got any missions for me, then adios, amigo. You're wasting my time. Let's have a look here. Anything else going here? Conflict training area. Why would I want to work for free? Okay, so no, is this like an actual Galnet? It's like some kind of like news. 3,307. What are we on? 26th of February, 10 past 11, and it's the year 3,310. Wow. So it's way over 1,000 years from now then. It's like 1,200 years, isn't it? Whoa. I'm flying around in ships. I don't know, guys. Got no missions on this ship. I think it looks really nice though, guys. I really do. Analysis mode. Combat mode. Alright, we're in analysis mode. Alright. Looks really nice though, right? Like that's Ghost Ship. It's a shame no one plays Elite Dangerous. I heard that nobody plays it as much because of that other games that come out. But this is where it all started, you know. Elite Dangerous is where it all began. You wouldn't have space games today if it wasn't for this game. It's funny how the original broth of a legendary product became the actual failure of it. Unbelievable. Like the actual company and product who made the actual spacefaring industry, the software, the technology and everything, was the actual company that ended up going bust. And it was the only one that created the technology. It invented everything that involves space and military and everything. It's military engine. It's military technology, where instead of it being like numbers measured in planets, it did it with like flight simulators for everyone, and then, you know, we're talking a few years ago, like, you know, but these guys have perfected it for us to use, you know, to have fun with. And it's an absolute shame that nobody plays it. Absolute shame. I don't know, there were little trains there. That's pretty cool. I see little trains there at the side. That must be massive. That place must be huge. I bet that's humongous. I bet if people were walking there, they'd look really tiny compared to that ship there. They'd be like really tiny up to them little, what do they call them, landing gears there. I bet a person would be really small next to that. That's a really large ship we're flying, and look at the size of that. Like, imagine walking around on that ship. That'd be cool. Bet you can do that on PC, right? Bet you can walk around and stuff. No doubt it's been done or modded. No doubt. I won't put it past them. I don't think you could do it for PlayStation, but they do it for PC. Nice music. I like it. I do. I like the music. Oh, sugar. I will not be too long, guys. Enjoy the view of the space station. It's where we're parked up, or where we're docked. I'm just making a consumable. I'll be back piloting with my commander skills shortly. Please stand by. The commander is just gone to the toilet. So... but thank you very much for joining. I hope you're okay. I love your viewership and your likes. Enjoy the music. Just sit back and relax. Don't need to worry about it. Right now we're in the cosmos. Somewhere in the vast space. It's where we came from. Hopefully some other players might come. That's our ship there. Right in front of the shot. I think as well if you play offline it's better graphics. I think. Or better performance even. From a quality perspective anyway. Nothing better than hearing a Swiss woman on a galactic space station granting us a full welcome on the space station. I thought you guys would like the shot. Very real, right? Very immersive. It's nice for 5-10 minutes for people to relax, you know, even if it's just 5-10 minutes, it's something, right? Something. No way, they've actually kept. So she said about storing your weapons before going to the, like, while in the docking bay. That's if you get out. So they've kept the audio from PC, but you can't actually do it on the consoles. So they've had to carry over all the audio from PC to console, but you can't, so even though we hear it, you can't actually do it. And you know, the reason why they've not done it is out of pure, like, financial reasons. It's purely financial. it drained them for PC probably getting that done. They didn't realise how difficult it was because that engine is primarily mainly used for flight. It's not used for, so they've basically had to rearrange the software or the firmware where when you get out your ship it's like another little ship, right? So when you get out that ship and you start walking around, you actually become another ship. That's what they've had to do, I think, and it's basically worked out to be more difficult than what they hoped. So what they did was they just scrapped it, just said right, can't do it. I don't think anyone can stalk me on this, can they, Mitch? Don't think anyone can stalk Ghost on this. No stalking this evening, apart from being vector punched. Whatever that vector is. I think it's a wormhole. Like, not like a wormhole that takes you to another place, but I think like the wormhole you out of light speed. To do something like that. It looked that way anyway. That guy shot on Daisy. He was following me again. He ends up following me again, and ends up coming up to me with his hands up. He's like, "Oh, his hands up." He's like, "Hey, it's me. It's me. I'm sorry." It's like, I was like, "I'm the Lord's name. You used to be." I was like, "How come when my character gets shot, we're like 3 moons away, but whenever anyone else gets shot, they just appear?" Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. Glad we got that 30 grand. Nice music though, right? Nice music. I don't know, it just doesn't look. Let me try and fix this. Okay. There we go, it's a bit darker. There we are, it's a bit nicer. Please land in the assigned docking pad. Yeah. Please land on the the docking pads. Land properly, give you some kielbasa sausage. Oh, I bit built in that. Hey, from hamburger, then, right? Built in. Hey, Rhino. You alright, Rhino? Made yourself a midnight hamburger, you dirty devil, you! That's it, Rhino, I'm putting you in the little black book. That's the naughty book. You were in the blue book, now you're in the black book. I can't say a hamburger at late at night. All I can say, absolute legend. No, you have whatever you... Hey, if you're peckish, Rhino, you get yourself a burger. No, if your body's telling you to get a burger, I'd get a burger. I wouldn't deny what it's asking. Definitely not. I'd do exactly what it's asking. Like this morning when I wanted a sausage bam with brown sauce, I did it. I was like, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I was like, no way. Am I letting that go? I'm eating that. I was like, I need that. Be surprised how hungry you get. Oh yeah. Why you gonna eat about 5 of them? I remember when I was stranded in Ibiza airport, long time ago, ran out of money, right? Ran out of money, and this was like before like wiring money online and stuff like that. And I ran out of money, and I remember I didn't have anything decent to eat for like a full day and a half because I ran out of money the day I went back home. Right, so I was like, right, on the day I go back home, if I run out of money on the day we go home in the morning at like 9 o'clock on the plane, then at least I know I'll be home in a few hours, and all I've got to do is get the taxi from the airport back home and I'm done. Right, didn't work out that way. Ends up getting to Ibiza airport, I had no money on me, right? Not a penny. I didn't have €5 cents. I even looked in my bag about 6 times looking for money. You know, when your brain starts looking for stuff that you've not got in your bag and that. I don't know if that makes any sense, right? But that's what I was doing. And I could feel myself getting hungrier and hungrier, and this plane just never came. It was like, it must have been about like 10, 11 hours later. Finally, like, the plane, we could get on it. And like even on the plane then it was like 4 hours, 4.5 hours takes to get from Ibiza to England, and then I was 4.5 hours then on the plane without anything. And then by the time I landed at the airport, I then had to go through customs, which took like another hour, maybe a bit more. And then by the time I got out the airport, I had to get in the car and then get driven home. And it's only until I got home, right? And I had like food in my fridge and freezer. You know, for when I got home, I had food there in the fridge and freezer. I was like, right, so when I get home, I've got this little bit of food here to keep me going until blah blah blah, and get the bank the next day, like. And oh my god, I'd never ripped food apart my entire life. I'd have eaten my front door. I would have eaten my front door, me, to get in. If I didn't have my keys, I'd have eaten the lot, made out of solid wood. I'd have eaten that wood. I was that hungry. I was very hungry that day. I remember I felt very strange. I'd never felt that strange before. So I thought, from now on, if my body says that I want to eat something, I made a promise to myself right now, I'm going to eat it. That's why that's why I said to you, follow what your body says, because I've eaten for nearly over a day and a half without any food at all. And I had no one to call. I had no... Oh, it's such a difficult because there was like hundreds and hundreds of people there, so everyone was in the same situation. We're all in the same boat. No one can wire me money. No one can give me anything. I'm just have to just survive until I get home. The only thing I remember I could get for free was glasses of water. Right? I must have had lots and lots, because apparently it's about, in a glass of water there's about 20 calories. So I just basically drank as much water as possible, and I never had I had the most strangest burps, proper weird burps. Like, I called them water burps. You were basically like spraying a fountain out your mouth of water because you're that hungry that the water is basically oh, I don't know what to say. But when I got home there, I had a packet of Kit Kats, this chocolate biscuit called Kit Kats. I had a pack of them, and I had some like proper food, like some chicken and ham. Oh man. Don't think I got anything to drink. Yeah, but I let myself go a bit too much. Time to... Oh, you want to do fasting? I see. To lose weight, it's not true about not eating and fasting. That is a preference, right? Because really you're supposed to eat chicken legs, right? You're supposed to eat chicken legs and meat. If people are vegetarians, fair enough to them, right? Like, God bless you, it's your choice. We were herbivores for a million years, so I can't deny that people want to go vegetarian. But really, the way our body is built, right, the way we've evolved over like 850,000 years, all we've done is eat meat for 850,000 years. It's the reason why we were so large. We're a lot larger back then because we ate more meat. That's the reason we did. And they take all the nutrients out of that meat now, you know, they take all of it out. And they give it to the super rich. Like the super meat. Super meat. I mean, you could pay like your decent money for a good beef, like, and it will be nice, don't get me wrong, but all that best produce is made for the celebrities. Them golden cows in England, right? Know them golden cows? Yeah, you've heard of a golden cow, right? The golden cows, a litre of their milk is nearly £2,000 for a litre of milk. Nearly £2,000, and people buy it by the gallons. That milk, by the gallons. It's normally about what, like was it like 10 litres or something makes a gallon? Something like that, something daft. And it's pure richness. That's why, like, people were like, you know, obviously loads of money, you know, looks are good because they get the best produce. You know, like, there was that program with that woman. She was earning good money in America. She was like a businesswoman, and she was paying, like, this guy was helping her with her finances because she was like nearly a millionaire and she was spending her money, and he found out that she was spending, like, it was something like $25,000 on, like, fish. And the guy's like, he says, you've spent $25,000 on fish in the past 2 weeks. And she's like, $25,000? He's like, yeah. He says, you spent another $12,000 on like some kind of bread. She's like, yeah, but it's the very best. He says, yeah, but the thing is, you can get like food in the supermarkets for like $5. Like you don't need this bread that you're buying, and these peppers and these spices that you pay. You're paying $10,000 on spices, and it's just like you're spending like $125,000 a month on just this food when you can only just be spending like $100 a week. Like you'd have like all these hundreds of it's crazy how much people spend on food, you know. Like believe me, there is certain foods out there with a price tag in the thousands, especially cheese as well. Cheese is very expensive, and that's why I just eat whatever my body tells me to now. Oh yeah, believe me, they do. Believe me. It certainly happens. Oh, I'm in work again tomorrow, all week actually, until the weekend. Oh jeez, Rhino. I was working out today, right, Rhino? I was going like, you know, should I just chill? Like, just chill, like, just like, what would happen if I just chill, right? You know, like, just chill. It's like, take some time off. It's like, how long can I last? So I worked out the finance about 6 months. Like, that's not long enough. That I need at least 2 years if I want to chill. That ain't gonna work. I was like, should I just chill? It's like, no, I can't do that. But I could. What do you miss, Mitch? Still on the space station? Just chilling. Ghost is done. Commander Ghost is done, mate. That shift I've done today. Oh no way. Vault 111. 111 comments. Vault 111. Nice. For a long while, I used to eat normally one day and nothing but whatever the next. Or at most, keep it under 500 calories. Felt really good. Water, not whatever. E.T. did go home. Nice graphics though, innit? That's nice graphics for PlayStation, Mitch. I think it's a really good port. It's a little bit flickery around the edges, but I think the Pro does a good job running the whole thing. Yeah, just chilling, Mitch. Nothing major. Ghost is done. Did Rolls get any more subs? Rolls just plays for fun anyway. Rose added another channel. Yeah, it's took me years. But you know what, it took me, I think since June I've gotten, well in June I had 230 subscribers in June. And I've got 480 something. So nearly got another 250 subscribers in since June. End of June started, and then it's only until summer came and I was playing Red Dead, and some people liked how I played it. Some people enjoyed how I played the game. Next thing is, at one time there in summer, I think it was because my preferences and settings at the time, that my because people was watching my streams, Sony was recommending it to everyone who played Red Dead. So I had like people who literally join my stream, right, and they just say like, I'm joining or I'm playing, no way, another player, wicked, another player, cool. That's pretty cool. And one day in summer, all I got was just like friend requests all the time on screen, and just like loads of people joining, and like the PlayStation thing, I was getting messages, lots and lots of messages, and lots of friend requests, and it just got too much. it got too much. And I was just like, I'm gonna have to change these settings because I just couldn't handle all these just like, because it wasn't like fans or people who wanted to. It didn't feel like at the time it was about the channel. It just felt it was about the game. And the channel, it's channel based, not game based. So you get certain channels on YouTube, right, that are game based. It's basically, it's not about the channel, it's about the game, right? It's about the games that you play, right? Where this channel, it's about the channel itself. The game is just a catalyst, or like a pop-up book, while people just relax and chill. So it didn't feel like it was relaxed, right? Didn't feel relaxing. It felt just like chaotic. So I changed my settings, right? And the next thing is, I didn't get that many people joining, right? And I know that's probably weird to say, but at least when I got people joining, it wasn't just chaos. It was people who wanted to see the channel, not just the game. So, and then when I was playing DayZ, oh, it just became absolute crazy sometimes. I'd have people just popping out of nowhere. No, it's just coming out of nowhere. It's like, hey, ghost. Just like the other day, but worse. And I was like, what is going on? What's going on, man? What's going on? So after I changed all my preferences and settings, it's, you know, I've noticed it's people who have joined, it's for the channel. The game is just like the game, you know. But I hope you're enjoying the ASMR space station. Imagine walking around. You can actually walk around on ceiling because there's no falling. You can just walk around and you won't even know you're on ceiling. You should be like, wow. It's strange that there are no people. Do you think it's artificial intelligence? Like there's no humans, like the only humans that are on this base are like the humans that you get jobs off. And everything's just artificial intelligence, everything. Like 95% of this station. And like 5% of it is manually operated, which is normally like communications. And inventory and stock, food and stuff. You will blow up. Oh yeah, mill. A million? No, won't be like that. It's nothing like that. That would never happen. You need a camera for that. You need to look good for that. You need to have a face for it. Good face for it. To get that. If you're a narrator or a speaker on the channel, I don't think it'll get that many. It becomes that point when it's like not your channel anymore. When it becomes like that, it becomes part of the market. So you could wake up one day and your channel's all changed, the videos, like everything, you know, like the thumbnail, your description, like it, you know, all the videos you do, it's all programmed. Like, oh, you have to do this now, you know, the you know, like one little thing wrong, you know, one little tiny thing, it'd be difficult to manage, difficult to maintain a channel of that size, which is probably why it doesn't happen so quick. The only way it can happen is over a slow process, because if it happens so quick, it can cause things to just get out of control. It's too much. It's too much influence too soon. Like, even though that's a good thing, but think about it from this perspective, like, that just couldn't, that, I mean, how would Ghost cope with that? How would Ghost be able to cope with that? Like, YouTube know I couldn't. They know I couldn't cope with that. They knew that I would need immense amount of support to whatever content I need to do to keep it going. You know, so my character and my personality and the caliber of the person that I am is set with a particular amount of people watching. So I have a tempo and a momentum that is for a specific audience, and that audience prefers a more tranquil, slow-paced, you know, feather drop channel. You know, whenever you're not wanting to commit, like there's going to be times when you guys as viewers, you're going to want to laugh, so you're going to watch channels that make you laugh. You're going to, one day you're going to want to be scared, so you're going to watch channels that you're going to have ghost stories on, or scariest moments and scariest YouTubers and stuff like that. There's going to be days when you're going to want to get excited, so you're going to be looking at new game releases, you're going to be looking at new cars, new motorbikes that are being released, whatever it is. You know, you're going to have that, and then you're going to have your channels where you want to make friends, right? And that is what's worth most to you guys, because if there's one thing that you, but all you lot treasure without telling me, is friends. Because let's be honest, there isn't many about, right? We'd be lying if we said there's loads, right? Because friends are few and far between. They're like magic carpets. You know what I mean? It's not often you see one, and even one's made. You know, and that's the channel. Like, it's not like, oh, we're all best buzzing buddies and we're all in the Flintstones. It's not. That's not the perspective I'm trying to say. But the majority of us, deep down, really just enjoy the company, and that's just it. It's not about how I look or how anyone else looks. It's not about, you know, whether I'm extremely poor or whether I'm alright or whether someone's extremely wealthy. Those things don't come into your mind when you join this channel. You guys don't think about that stuff. When you think about the channel, you think, oh, I want to see if Ghost is alright, or I want to see if everyone else is okay. You know, is he still streaming? Is he alright? Right? That's what you're thinking. You know, what's he on about? Is he talking about his bizarre stories again with space and stuff? Like, you know, or one day you might say, I want to be involved. Yeah? You'll say to yourself, I want to be involved. I'm going to join this Ghost channel because Ghost talks to me. And the thing is, when Ghost talks, he actually, like, really goes into detail, and I like that because not many people do that, even in real life, because no one's got time, because the clock's ticking. But on this channel, you do get that reaction, and because you get that reaction, you stay on the channel, and that's the only reason you're here, is because of me and my reaction to your comments and the other people that join the chat. Those are the reasons why you come. You don't come to this channel because what I'm playing. You don't care about what I'm playing. You kind of do. It's 5%. It's something. You do care about what I'm playing. It is important to some small degree, but I could be playing Barbie right now. You guys still wouldn't care. I mean, it would probably surprise you for the first 10 minutes. You'd be quite shocked about it. But after about an hour or two, and we were having a laugh and playing Barbie, it would just be another kind of same in the stream. It just wouldn't matter, right? That's what the channel is. So this channel couldn't handle 1 million subscribers, because 1 million people can't just sit there and chill and just want to chill. How could I reply to 1,000 people? I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys anymore. You wouldn't even see me. I wouldn't even see you. The chat would be going so fast, I wouldn't even know where you were. I'd just have to pick some random chat. Like, just look at some random stuff. Unless I actually stopped for about 5-10 minutes and looked for you guys. So if it did get that big, you guys, I probably wouldn't be able to notice you. I probably wouldn't even be able to find you. And if I did, I probably wouldn't even be allowed to show any like kind of excess like energy about it. You know, you have to be equal for everyone. That's the rule. Whoever joins, everyone gets the same blend, the same sugar, same milk, same drink. Everyone gets the same distribution. You know, even when they're naughty. Even when they're naughty on the channel and they're being naughty, they're going to get the same amount of distribution about being naughty. You know, it's not like I'm just going to like ignore that and just like do something like it has to, you have to talk about it. You know, like, why did you say that? What do you mean? You know, without being a douchebag. That's what you guys like about me and this channel as well, is that because I don't swear, I'm not a douchebag, I don't put anyone down, I take it on the chin. I'm always lovely to people who are mean, and I always turn it round. And you guys like that. Yeah, it's a tiny channel, it's small. It could probably get to a capacity of about, I'd say the tops guys, about 25,000 subscribers. Like, once it hit over 25,000, if it ever did get a boom or a lucky strike, which is very rare, even then, I think I would struggle. Like, and that's being honest. I mean, I guess we could celebrate and be like, yeah, you know, 1 million subscribers, but if you notice, those people have 1 million subscribers, they've got like a massive family behind them. It's like 10-15 people in the family. They're just like behind, backing that YouTuber, getting that support, getting stuff done. You know, some people don't have that. You know, they don't have the facilities. So, and even if we did get 25,000 subscribers and the chat was going like the clappers, even then I'd struggle to see you. So it's like, that's why people love it when the channels are tiny and small, because that way, you know, their presence is more visible in the smaller channel. Like, the volume of their name is greater because the chat's a lot slower, and YouTube know, the people at YouTube guys know that Ghost can only do so much on there. They know that I want to talk to you guys. They do. They really know about it. But also, they also know that I can only do so much. And they don't want me to get burned out, right? And you don't want me to get burned out. And if that happened, I would get burned out. And I'd probably get a bit burned. And it'd be really, really, really difficult for me to get back onto it. Having to face all those people all in one sitting. The content would be a lot more pressure on it. You know. But that's my honest opinion. That's like my concrete honest opinion. But my imaginary opinion, like my hopes and dreams, it would be awesome to achieve that. Awesome. It would be. But I'd need solid content. Solid. All the latest games and all the best stuff, and I obviously don't have that facility to have all those things. I don't. So it's a channel that's based around interactions, and everyone who's on the channel that gravitates to the channel all love the same things, all of the same stuff: dogs, cats, hobbies, music, musical instruments, bikes, everything. Like most people love all the same stuff. Everyone's always really lovely to each other, because that is the gravity I've set for the channel. And there's only so many people that are like that. There's going to be a lot of people that are not like that. And when you get a massive channel, you attract all kinds of characters. And my dream and my hope is, even if we got 10,000, like, imagine having 10,000 amazing people. I mean, I've got some regulars who join, and I do love it when we're all there in one place. I think I've had about up to 15, maybe 18 of us, all the regulars all in one spot, and it was really nice. And that did happen around about August, September. That was my most powerful month, actually, from my comeback in June. That was my most powerful comeback power. And then mid-September, late September, the channel kind of, well, that's when I changed my settings as well. But hey, because it got too much, it did get too much for Ghost, you know. I know Ghost is alright and Ghost is a little bit sharp from time to time, but it was a bit much. And I couldn't keep up, so I had to slow it down, because my brain couldn't do it. You know, that's why I made the channel over 18, because that way, if people do join the channel, they're adults and enjoy a nice peace and quiet. Peace and quiet and chill and relax. We deal with like negative people all day. We don't need it when we come home. We want to be in good company, chilled out company, and everyone is chill, and so am I. So that's the channel. So because it's chill, and because we're all lovely, It's gonna take a long time before we get more people, because it's not a Formula 1 channel, it's not a GT1, it's not a rally, it's nothing like that. This channel, if you're going to compare it to a race, is more like the egg and the spoon race. That's what we're on. We're not on a racing car, we're not on a horse. I'm stood like that with an egg on a spoon, and I'm taking real slow steps, making sure I don't drop this egg, right? Because I don't want to, and I'm going so slow. And you get these channels where it's like they're holding the egg in their arms and they're running at full speed so they don't drop it, but you run out of steam with that. We're taking it slow and steady. Hey Mitch, I'm making brownies. See, that's what I love about the channel. Mitch is making brownies. I would know you were making brownies if the chat was going crackers like that, you know. So I know you're making brownies, which means you can make me some brownies. But when you make me some brownies, put more sponge and less chocolate in it, because I like my brownies less sweet. I like mine a bit more blander, if possible, please. But you know where I'm coming from though, guys. I couldn't do it. With your help I probably could. As in the chat, like, you know. But all I'll be doing is just walking around playing games, answering comments, when I just like just be like. So the whole basis of the channel is that people join for the YouTuber personality, right? It's like, oh, that guy, I can get along with that guy. That means the chat is like him. And then they'll want to be part of that. And that's what I want. And if that takes ages, then so be it. But that's the company I want. That was my decision, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, maybe salted caramel ones, eh? Yeah, no problem. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yes, please. And another reason as well why I did the channel is years ago, right, when I was making, well, I was writing ideas down, right? So this is before I did my like Red Dead Redemption and stuff, and it was just before I did my Megaton Rainfall series, which was my first signature mark of content. These people who I was in company with at the time said that I couldn't do it, and that there was no point, and that I wouldn't get anywhere, because thousands of people do it every day and they all drop out because, you know, it never works. And I said, well, it could be different if I do it. I mean, I mean, you guys have me in your group, right? I was like, you invite me to parties and we all like sit here and talk and we play games because you enjoy my company, right? Right? I mean, it's the only reason why, my personality. It's kind of like, well, yeah. I was like, well, these guys are telling me that I can't do this. This isn't going to work. There's no point doing it. You won't get anywhere. And that made me want to do it even more. That made me say, I am going to do this and I'm going to prove it to you guys that, you know, I can do something. I can get views with my stuff. You know, because they'd all laugh at me walking around everywhere and looking at intricate details about games, like little tiny things, and how I describe things. And then I thought, no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, right? What's that? Makes more motivation when told someone can't do something. Yes, it did. And you know what? It really got me fired, right? In a good way, because I was like, you son of a gun. I was like, how dare you say that to me? I was like, I've been thinking for like 2 weeks. I've been writing down ideas and everything. And I'm like, you know, and it's like, you know, I'm being told that it won't work. And I was like, it will. And then I remember I wrote my script out for Megaton Rainfall, and a quarter of it is added, but 3/4 of it is written. And I did that one, and I think I did another 2, and I think the first one got about 2,500 views, right? And I was only getting 3 views, 4 views or something for just doing streams. I'd never done videos, and even my videos had nothing. The Metal Gear Solid only had 3 people, and then I got like 2,500 views, and I was so like happy like at the time. And when I did the other 2, I think I got about like I'd say about 6,000 views, right, from these videos that I did. And I said to them, I remember I came back to, like, they invited me to the party, like, and I said I got like 6,000 views, and I remember they said, oh, that's just because it's a new game, that. I said, pardon? You know, of course, a bit very polite. I was like, pardon? They said, well, the only reason they watch that is because the game's just come out. Maybe no one else has done the game, so you were the only one that, you know, like, they tried to make out that the only reason people watched it is because of the game, right? And then I thought, well, alright then. So I thought, right, if that's the case, and then that's when I started writing the ideas for Red Dead Redemption 2. And that had already been out a while by this point. A year, maybe 2, 3, maybe 3 years it had been out. And that's when I wrote down my ideas for Red Dead, right? And then when that video got 30-odd thousand views, I went back to him, like, they invited me to a party, and I told him, I said did that video, and it got I think it was on like 33,000 or something at the time, or 28. And they were like, eh? And I was like, well, this couldn't be because it's a new game, because this game's been out for 3 years. I was like, so it can't be because it's a brand new game that I've got all these views. It must be because of the content. And all it was just silence. No one said anything. I had to say hello. Hello. There was just silence because they knew that all the hard work that I did and all the effort that I put into it did show something. And that was also one of the reasons why I'm doing the channel, because they join this channel and watch me. They all do. They don't say anything, but I know that they watch. And like you said, one day it might get really, really big, and it wouldn't be for the reasons of that, to throw it in anyone's face. I'd want the channel to be big because everyone who joins loves the content, the YouTuber and the chat. You're definitely right, it did provide me more motivation to overcome those barriers. And I mean, it didn't upset me or anything. Don't let things ever upset you guys, ever. It's not that it upset me, it didn't, and it certainly didn't like phase me or anything, or unphase me. You know, I was still in my momentum, I was still in my center. It's just I was kinda took by surprise by the reactions. Because like we were on the topic of friends, and this was a few years ago, and you know, these people I'd known for a few years, but after that, when I started going my own way on the streaming and the videos, I kind of distanced myself. And I'm very good at that, me, distancing myself from, you know, energies like that. And like stuff like this that I'm doing now, just doing these scenes, we're talking, this is the kind of stuff that I was told that wouldn't work. But you know what, it might not. It might not be for everybody. Hundreds of people might not watch this or listen to me. But there are people out there that do enjoy this small bit of content, and a small time YouTuber, because at least they get to be involved in something small, which means you are invested in it, and if you invest in it from the beginning, you're more invested in its prime, and it's a sense of loyalty and well-being, and it's very positive, and that's what we all aim for, is that as a whole. And why not come to a channel where you can relax? I mean, I remember being on PlayStation, my friends, well, I was on my own, and I'd be on DayZ, and one of my friends from Turkey, and I had another friend from Kazakhstan. It was either Kazakhstan or another place that had a stan in it at the end. I can't really recall, but I do remember it was a something stan. And what they do is on a night I would be playing DayZ on my own, and they would send me a party invite. I would join, and they'd ask me on DayZ, and they knew I was. I said yeah. They joined my server, and they said I need to join you, Ghost. And I'd be like, okay, of course you can, come and join. And they come and join. They say I need to join you because I've just these people they've been playing with, just messing with his head, treachery, all the games they play. He says I want to play with someone who I know I can trust. That's what he said. Someone I can like basically leave my guns around, or I can like, you know, turn my back, and I know I'll just be alright. And I was like, yeah, sure. And you know, he says I don't want to go around shooting people. He says I want to go around hunting and pitching the tent, what you were doing, and the fire, and and cooking the food, and he wanted to do all that, and he'd been doing fighting all day on Daisy, and it got to a point where it was all too much, and he needed a place to go, or a person to play a game with, where he could wind down and relax. And that's what my friends on PlayStation always do. Is at night time I'll be on Daisy and they'll join and they'll say they've had a hectic day on Daisy and they need someone to play with who's chilled out and who they trust, and they want to go fishing and they want to go hunting, you know, because I do that. I go hunting in Daisy, I go fishing, I pitch a tent, I do all that crazy stuff, and they all want to join it. They do, because it's just so crazy in that game that the actual thing that seems the most boring is actually what these PvP players actually love doing. Is the stuff what Ghost does, because all them people who want to join my game, my friends on the friends list, are PvP players, and in the end they join my ASMR game at the end of their day because they have to finish it on that, right? And that's what I do on this channel. You finish it on the channel, or at least this section of England anyway, you know. There you go, see? You quit PvP, you don't want to play player versus player, you want to play with Ghost. You want to have fun and chill. Make a role play. That's what you want to do. You know, you want to fight the zombies and stuff like I do. That's what I do, you know? There's no point fighting other people, because you just meet villains. The PUBG players, the villains. And villains get shot by Ghost. Because that's the thing, I don't like shooting my gun at people on that game, but if I do, I'm getting a headshot. People say I'm too nice to people in that game. Well, I'd rather be like that, but once they attack me or try to tie me up, they're getting... I mean, in real life though, and you're in Daisy, right, and some person tries to tie you up with rope in real life, are you just gonna let them get? Are you just gonna let them get away with that? I mean, you're either gonna run away, and if you can't run away, I mean, because that person would have caught us, it's infinite sprint. So I had no choice but to kill him. He was following me for about 2 hours. And then he tried to tie me up. When someone's following you for 4 hours or 2 hours and stalking you and doing crazy hand gestures and wants to tie you up, I think he crossed the line by then. I mean, it was line 3. I didn't mind line 1 and 2, which was the stalking and the hand gestures, but when he tried to tie me up, that's strike number 3. You can't get 3 strikes and get away with it. He was brown bread. And like I said, he came back later with his hands up behind his head. But I remember I was telling you that story about that Scottish guy where him and his son were playing Daisy and ended up shooting his kid. I mean, that guy had that fight for about 25 minutes in that little house, in that in that upstairs part. 25 minutes. I enjoyed it though. It was Christmas Eve, that was. Christmas Eve. About 7:30 at night. I was playing Daisy on my own on Christmas Eve. I was like, yeah. But that's why I made the channel though. I mean, I love stuff like this. I've always wanted to watch this kind of stuff. Years ago, when we had the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, you know, I used to play Colony Wars. Colony Wars was really good for the PlayStation 1. Very outdated now. But I loved playing that back then. And it had loads of lovely scenes. Even if it does look like cardboard paper now. But back then it looked really cool. And this looks cool. I think this is really nice. I think that it's very spacious, even though we're trapped in space. It feels free, it feels open, doesn't feel enclosed. That's our tiny little tick ship. So you store your weapons. We haven't got any weapons. There are some bases that look absolutely phenomenal. Massive ones. Huge ones that are like capital, like major factions. Like there are some solar systems that have like 50 billion people in them. 50 billion in that system. 50 billion. And you'll go in there and they'll have a massive space station which has like, I don't know, 12 billion people on it. And it's like, how does that space station have 12 billion people on it? I don't know how it's possible. It does. It's when you land in it. And you see it. I mean, there are giant organic ships, alien ships that are organic like creatures, like giant squids in space, in this. You gotta travel far for them, but there are out there. I think there's one caught on stream. Alien ship. But yeah, that's my reasons. And I love that Kingdom Come Deliverance. That is another game, part of the channel. I want the second one to come out. I'd love a second game to come out for that. Kingdom Come 2. I think they're definitely making it. And I think that I think it'll come out in the next couple of years. Oh, I'd love that to come out. We'll be walking through the forest. Thing is though, I don't play it because if I played that on this console it crashes. I think once I play it for about 3 hours, the game just says there's an error and then the stream ends. I think last time it crashed after an hour. I was in the stream for like an hour and a half and it just couldn't run. I tried to play it without any updates. When it works, it looks beautiful. It really does. But for some reason, it just breaks. Someone said that, I think I was on the chat one day, and someone said the game that I've got for Kingdom Come doesn't exist anymore. Doesn't exist. I was like, you're right, it doesn't. Like, that version that I've got is not available. It cannot be bought. Someone out there will have it, like maybe on eBay, but you'll pay a bit of money for it. But I do love that game. I think the main games of the channel is Red Dead, Kingdom Come Deliverance, DayZ, and that's it. I tried to make it No Man's Sky. I made loads of No Man's Sky videos back when it came out. Loads. And that game got such bad results back then that no one... I mean, it's just an ASMR mooching around on the planet. It's just like we do on other games, but I really enjoyed making those videos. I really did. It was like the starting point, you know? It's like, it's what got me going to do it. Think our character will go into cryo. Or I could just chill in the space station. I don't like leaving my character on a planet. Or on a moon or something in the... What's really nice though, if you land on random moons and planets, is that like the sky looks different from every place that you're at. So you could land on a moon in the daytime, right? And you'll log out, right? And then what you'll do is you'll not play the game for about 2 weeks, and you'll log back in, and it's nighttime, and you'll look up, and all you see is the Milky Way. Guys, you look up and all you see is just this majestic, glimmering, glowing, fluorescent light in the sky. And because you're in like this pitch black moon, and you're in some kind of dark valley, you've landed in a valley, and you're looking up and all you see is just like this. Sometimes, guys, you know, and even when, you know, like the Horsehead Nebula, right? It looks like a horse's head because of where we're looking at it from. You know, the perspective. So where we are in the cosmos, from the way light's travelled, it looks like a horse's nebula. But when you get close to it, the Horsehead Nebula, it looks nothing like a horse. Nothing like it, because once you start to the nebula itself, when you fly to it, it's got like because I've seen it on YouTube, it changes. The closer you get to these things, they actually turn into what they actually are, because you're getting closer and closer. And there's certain parts that have like really nice colourful systems, and you can even at times find stars that have curled in on themselves, and pulsars, and you know, and all different types of crazy stuff on this game. It's very slow paced. I think I'll play it again probably next week or the week after. I enjoyed the Spider-Man. It was nice to walk around New York as the web slinger. Might play Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow. Do a bit more of Arthur's story. We've got to go to Ansburg, meet Dutch. Probably kills Cornwall, I think. I think he does. We're literally the last stretch, and then we'll be John Marsden. And he's going to be brutal. That's when Ghost will be getting out the gun a lot more, when we're John Marsden. Naturally. But if you guys want me to play this again more thoroughly, because I am pretty tired this evening, but if you do want me to play this more thoroughly, I will. If you want me to make an adventure of it. But we've got Elden Ring, Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think we're playing Days Gone, but I'm more part-time with that. I'm very flexible with Days Gone. I could play Resident Evil 2. We could walk around the police station and look at stuff, check it out, look at all the little details. We could play Death Stranding, deliver some parcels. It's loads. I was going to play Castlevania. But everyone's done all that. That's all been done. I should have been streaming that years ago. Should have had all the equipment. All I needed was the influence and the guidance from someone who'd be like, yeah, Ghost, you ever thought of streaming your games there? I know the quality was naff back then, but at least I could have got something online. Would have been good. At least we had a head start. But it is what it is. And here we are, which is awesome. Don't want to be staying up too late tonight, but I enjoy your guys' company. And the good thing is that You guys normally fall asleep on the stream, which is class. That's what it's about. Nice and chilled, right? Hey Rose, I am just helping people fall asleep, which is what I'll be doing. Only have to get up for about 8 o'clock. Get like 7 hours. Are you going live? Are you thinking about it? Your internet is acting up again, so I can't stream. Plus, I'm too tired. Can't focus. Well, allow me to assist. Allow me to assist. What is it that makes you perk you up? What makes you laugh? You like bizarre stuff, don't you? You like stuff that looks weird. That's what makes you laugh. Like that geezer from Resident Evil 4, that dude who turned into that spine scorpion. Do you remember him? That guy was wiggling about. He looked absolutely crackers. I don't know what that thing was. I mean, he was a dude with his jacket on, and then he took off his jacket and he turned into that. It looked like a. I don't know. His rib cages became alive. Rib cages, right? Moving around. It's on the stream, yeah. Like, he was like a bald-headed dude with a beard, and like Leon was with that really good-looking chick with the blonde hair. Shame Ada Wong wasn't there with the boots. But you ended up fighting some dude with like a bald head and a beard, and he takes off his jacket after you shoot him with your handgun, and he like turned into like some tall spined flaming. When I say flaming, I mean bizarre, like That means bizarre in England. We say flaming. Well, in Northern England. But he just looked weird. And I thought that was funny. You know. Because you appreciate stuff like that, don't you? Like the bizarre monsters, like those creatures. Cause like your drawings as well that you used to put on your community posts, them Halloween drawings. The Beetlejuice and the Nightmare Before Christmas. That Tim Burton. That Tim Burton. Design. That Fantastic Mr. Fox was good, and I think he did another one. Yeah, still got those pictures. Good. Good, see? Now you're talking. I'm glad you still got them pictures. I thought they were cool. I appreciate artwork, me. I remember when I did a drawing in Liverpool University. It's a advanced Blender render program. Oh, a render like me, yeah? Took me a while to learn it. Well, it was worth it. It was worth it. What was I saying? I was doing a drawing at, it was the Liverpool Museum near the university. I don't know why I said university. It kind of is, I suppose. It kind of was, or is. Well, it's in Liverpool and it's a museum. And I was in there and I wanted to do some drawings. And I was walking from space to the desert and all that stuff through the museum, and there's like this middle part, and I guess this middle part, I'm like, oh, this is nice, like a little dojo, and I like starts dropping like this thing, because I thought it was like this ancient, like Japanese, like dragon thing. So I'm like sat there drawing it, and when I looked behind me, there was like 6-7 people watching me draw it. Right? And like, this person comes over who works there and he's like, are you okay? I was like, yes, I'm just drawing. He's like, what are you drawing? I said this, the Japanese dragon thing. He's like, this is a waiting hall, this is like these aren't actually museum pieces. This is just a room that people walk through to get to the next part. We just gave it a Japanese theme. I said, oh, right. So this isn't like an actual Japanese like piece of art, like, or what? He's like, no, that's just you know, it's actually just a piece of plastic. You know what I mean? Just like it was. But the thing is, like, I didn't know. But when I was drawing it, everyone was watching me drawing it. Like, they couldn't believe I was drawing this picture, like this lion, dragon thing. And it looked pretty cool, right? And they were all happy that I was drawing. And I ended up drawing Zeus Amun. And Zeus Amun is a combination between the god of Africa and Zeus. And he has like horns like a goat. I ended up drawing that, and he's got like 2 dogs either side of him, 2 hounds. Drew that. That was cool. I made those characters from The Sims 4 with custom content, so it just goes from a simple video game character to a realistic 3D model. Yeah. Good. The basics. Absolute basics. It's like, you know, Mario and stuff, like Mario Brothers, right? And all them games from like the Nintendo, like all of those characters were hand-drawn, hand-painted. Like, you're probably thinking, like, really? It's like, yes. Yes. Like, each little square that makes Mario was hand-coloured, hand-painted. The clouds, the platforms, everything you see on that NES, or more or less any game, even this that we're watching right now, has been hand-drawn and coloured. Hand-drawn. And back then, when they did those 2D games, it was all pencil. Basic graphite to start with. You know, like little comic book like shots, and like Mario greeting Bowser at the bridge and going underground, and like all that would have been comic illustration. And it was all hand drawn. The entire game was story written and drawn, all with basic pencil, and then all that, right, was handed to the writers, right, the creators, and then the writers would look at that image and then agree that what they've written matches what they've drawn, and they can fit, and that's what gets the project rolling. Yeah, that's what gets the project rolling, when you get that connection between the artists and the writers, and when they're both on the same page, you get yourself an agreement. So then what they do is, then they're happy with these sketches because it's just sketches, and then they go, right, hand that then to the main artist to colour it in. So I want to see this comic in colour. Next thing is, you get these colour artists come in, paint Mario, the red overalls with you know, the red shirt with the overalls, paint him as with a fire flower, the blue skies, the clouds, the mushrooms, they were painted, all that stuff. Yeah, the flag at the end of the castle, all done in paint like that, and then handed right back to those guys, and then gone, right, I like this, then let's speak to like Nintendo and let's get this game made. And it just started with a drawing, one drawing. Like everything does, everything, it's a drawing and a bit of writing, and a bit of drawing, and they put that bit of writing and that bit of drawing, you know what they do? They show it to multi-billionaires. And that's where it starts. So yeah, bros. Starts with a basic 3D character. Becomes a lot more. This space station is tripping me out. Hey Mitch, oh yeah, the brownies. I asked you to make me one. I guess it didn't happen. Guess it didn't happen. Well, by Christmas time, so the plan was, this is the plan. I made a plan. Thank you, Mitch. I'll check the emails. I'll check the Brown emails network. I will. What was I saying? My plan. So, I started streaming in June, right? It was around about June the 17th. 16th, 17th of June, right? And when I started streaming, I said, by Christmas 2023, if I've only got, well, I was more positive. I said, if I've got over 400 subscribers by Christmas, I'll keep streaming, right? And I did. I just made it over. It was about 430 or something, right? So I said, right, I am aiming, well, hoping for, this is the aim, it's between 800 and 1,000 by Christmas. And if I've not done that by Christmas, I'm not gonna stream. I'll stop streaming at Christmas. So I've got to hit a minimum of 800 subscribers by Christmas 2024. If I've not hit that number by 2024 Christmas Day precisely, well, Boxing Day we'll call it, I may extend it to January 1st, I don't know. But if I don't hit 800 subscribers by December, I'm not going to stream. I'm going to stop streaming. That's what I'm going to do, and I stick to what I say, me. I stick to what I say. And if I do hit 800 subscribers, then I'll likely do another audit the summer 2025, because Grand Theft Auto 6 would have been out by then, and I could probably do some streams with that, right? But see how it goes this Christmas, and if 800's not on the board, then neither am I. That way I'll just go back to me painting and me drawing, and do whatever I do. Hey Rose, the long hiatus I've gone away from YouTube is 8 years. Wow. Yeah. Long time. Long time. But yeah, that's my plan though. That's what I'm doing. I said that I'd stream every day for, well, to the best of my human ability, every day from June 2023 till December 2024, because I took 18 months out after doing the other streams and videos I was doing that people were liking back then, and I just stopped, you see, for my own reasons. From what happened to my mum and stuff, so I stopped. Hey Mitch, it's good to take a break from internet and cell phones, go camping. Yeah, it is. That's why I went to the lakes. Yeah. It does. So does the soul. I like the music. Her voice is well cool. Oh. Thank you so much for joining though. I do appreciate the support on the streams. A tiny atom in the YouTube universe. Tiny, tiny, tiny atom. I want a new game to come out, right? Like the game, right? You know, the game. Apart from Grand Theft Auto, like the game. Thank you, Mitch. I'm waiting for it. The game. You know, like the game that just brings all of it together. Like, do you remember the days when we got like The Witcher, Conan, Kingdom Come, Red Dead, the Metal Gear, the Resident Evil 2 remake, and we got this, like the, you know what I'm saying? What happened to those days when like these legendary games come on, like Fallout 4, like blew my mind. The Far Cry games at the time, like Far Cry Primal, Far Cry 4, like, or 3, even 3, that was really good, right? Far Cry 3, that was boss, right? Two games that I like is coming out on my birthday next month. Oh, next month, right? Well, I've got to read the birthday book next month. That's it. From March 1st, Ghost is gonna read the birthday book, and I'm gonna do each day in March. For you, Rose, I'll read each day, and if one day of those is your day, then that will be your day, and you can I'll even put a link at the end of the March month. I'll put a link of the book that I got it from, because my mother gave me that book, and it's a really good book, because my mother taught me how to fortune tell, and like because my mum was like a fortune teller, right? And she taught me that stuff, and she left me a lot of books that she used, and that's one of them. and I'll read that out. And if anyone else has got a birthday in a particular month coming, let me know, and I'll read out the day. I don't mind doing that. I'll even list all the people who were famous and done great things, who were born on that day as well. It'll have your pros and your cons. It'll have your fears. It will have your joys. It will have everything like that. And see how it goes in March there. And I'll do that. Oh, my phone's gone. I can't see the comments. Just put on that menu before I go to sleep. Let's have a look. I think it is here. I think this is it. There we go. Alright. So we got a June, right? Alright, no problem. But yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, I tell you, when I do fortune tell though, people are very interested. It's a skill. Alone in the dark and Rise of the Ronin comes out a day after. Alright. So you want me to read it out on that particular day? No problem. Alone in the Dark, that came out for PlayStation 1. That's where the shadows become alive. There are monsters in the shadows, and they come out the shadows. Dead Island. G'day, mate. G'day. So they're all Aussies. They're all like from New Zealand and Aussies. I had that guy who was like doing the rap song, the famous rap song at the beginning. Yeah, they're all off the rocker in that game. They're all tripping on them drugs that you can pick up. I have Dead Island 2 right now, but stuck at the beginning. It normally starts in an hotel. That game. It's normally a hotel. All I remember is when I had that for the 360, I was in town. And I was like, what's this? Dead Island? What in the Lord's name's that? Let's have a look. It looks alright. Got a sword. Okay, I'll give it a blast. Put that on. I played that for months. I remember hearing those zombies scream. I was like, whoa. It was basically paradise, right? It was paradise full of hell. It was hell in paradise. That's what it was. And it was such a big place. Like, you got cars? I was like, you can drive a car? Are you kidding me? It's just the people look like plasticine. But I did like the fact that you could be Michonne. Well, it was definitely Michonne. State of Decay. Yeah, good. I remember State of Decay. Good game. Oh yeah, the LA Mansion. Oh yeah. Nice. Story build it. So the LA mansion that you were in the beginning of the story was going to story build that in The Sims 4. Well, that would have been awesome. Resident Evil Village. I'd say more Resident Evil Code Veronica was massive. Massive game. That thing went on and on. That game, I remember like, oh, like playing that for the Dreamcast. And I was just like, oh man, this is such a big game. But I loved it. You actually, if you completed it right, in under 6 hours, you unlocked Claire's outfit. She wore these boots, right? With like some kind of like, I don't know, volleyball outfit or something. And I was like, wow. Damn. Like, I just got rewarded like a new outfit for this shit. Like, this is the first time I've ever seen anything like that. You know, something strange like that just happening. I was like, hey, I think I'll play it again. Like, they knew what they were doing at Capcom. They knew what they were doing. I was like, I'll play it again, you know. I played again. And I did. Oh, look, it's a player. Hey, hello. Hello. Cool. But yeah, was it yeah. Yeah, like, you know. That's how they got like your replayability. Like now, they got to do updates, right? Now to get players back in the game, they got to update the game, right? Where back then, that wasn't the case. You unlocked stuff when you complete it. You unlock stuff, right? That's what games were. You played them, and if you did well, the game rewarded you for it. You got a gun, or an outfit, or a new vehicle, or you got something cool at the end of your efforts, right? And it made you play it again to unlock more stuff until you completed it about 4 times, right? And you got everything. All the outfits, all the guns, all the keys, everything, right? You killed everything. You killed everything. You finished the game. You've seen him in all the outfits. Done. Put that away. Go on to the next one. And that was it. You know, and games now rely on constant. It's like a constant like dicing of the game, right? It's like you got like this masterpiece, right? And then it's like you got like this perfect thing that people work tooth and nail to create, right? And they no longer work there, right? Do you know what I mean? Like they've moved on. Like they've bought an house. They've got another job in another company. They're making games, doing that. You know, but these people, they come in like a year later, and none of these people actually know what this engine is. So they'll have some kind of like training course, right, for that engine. They'll be like, right, put these in training for like 2 weeks normally, right? Don't let them give you 2 weeks, right? Max. unless it's like a massive conglomerate. And you get like 2 weeks, and these like third-party developers and coming in and taking this masterpiece and just chopping it up, right? Chop it up, dice it up with these knives, you know, and optimize it, like they'll optimize it, you know, whatever that means, and then they'll add stuff to it. They'll add in something like a new story, a new feature, or a new, you know, they'll add something, right? But they'll take something away because they can't add anything to it because it's already been made. The game's already been made. It's like the pie's already been baked. You can't. It's like when a dance has been done, and it's a masterpiece. You don't add anything to the dance. I mean, why add anything to a dance that is already a masterpiece? Why update the dance? Why update the you know, that ballet formation, that choreography? Why add anything to that? It's like, it's perfect. You know, why should people 100 years later come in and change that dance? They don't. They don't, do they? They do the dance that they did 100 years ago. You were doing the same dance, right? You know, or even 60 years ago. Like, you'll have an original dance. And these games are originals. And when you start getting other people coming in who don't know anything about that dance or whoever made that dance, and then suddenly want to change it and take her away, and then get new dancers in and copy some parts of it and change some parts of it and it wouldn't be the same dance. It might be that dance, but it's just gonna be some manifestation of someone else's idea of what the dance should be. And that's not the original dance. So it wouldn't make any sense. And that's what I believe what happens when they update games, which is why I make it very clear in my streams, very patriotically, I may add, very patriotically, that I play the games without any updates. You know? Hey Mitch, always thinking about your stomach there. Very good. But I disagree with updating games. You can eat as much as you want, Mitch. But you've all been very sweet. Thank you very much for joining my small time I don't know what stream you can call this. I'm just gonna call it a I don't know what you call it, to be honest with you. Oh, you eat good. Well, I'm glad that you eat good. It is community. It is. Small time. Look at that, 150 comments. 150. Apparently that's how old we used to live till. Whether that's true or not. But I am gonna go to Bedfordshire, and it's been lovely playing this demonstration. I think that's what I'll call it, demonstration. Beverly Hills 90210. What with Brandon and Kelly? And Dylan. Luke Perry. There's a few other chicks as well. But yeah, good night and God bless. We'll catch up again. Gonna go to sleep. Good night, everybody.